All right. How's it going today, everyone? Welcome. Hope you're all doing well. We are going to pick back up where we left off last night, and that is uh, starting to get the format parsing built into Ibis. So after I finished streaming last night, I grabbed some food, and how's it going, Ivanhoe? Welcome. And Yudar, hello. So I stubbed out the start of this, right? So I opened a pull request to bump the version in Ibis. Yep, for the next API bump because it was set to 0.12.1. We're gonna go to 0.13 because we're adding API. So that's just add the version symbols and all that stuff. And then I also stubbed out the unit test. And by stubbed out the unit test, I mean I actually wrote unit test. I didn't get all of them, but I took the format examples from the IRC spec. And I built a unit test that I haven't tested yet. I mean, I think it compiles, but like it's not gonna pass, right? This is formatting. Yeah, so like we're gonna fail. Yeah, okay. So Pango adder list equal should be true. Blah blah blah. And I also reworked the function a tiny bit. So Ibis formatting strip now just calls Ibis formatting pars with null for the attributes. And then I just basically renamed Ibis formatting strip to Ibis formatting pars and added the argument. So we're gonna start real easy here. But yeah, so everything's all here. We're ready to go. We don't have to do any of this other stuff. I already put Pango into the build and all that, so that's cool. So what we're gonna do is when we hit a bold attributes. Okay, so we're gonna write one or two format implementations, and then we're gonna decide if we want to rework the way the function works. We might be okay like this. We might not. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah. So for bold, we're gonna say if bold equals null, then we say bold equals Pango adder style. No, weight underscore new Pango weight bold or something. Okay, right? And then we're gonna say bold arrow start index. Oh, we have to get a little bit more creative than this. We'll leave this for now, but this should really be iterating. Oh no, this won't work right now. This is bytes. This is not right. Because if you put UTF-8 in, we're gonna mess up the formatting. We have to move this to Unicode characters right now. And I don't remember the exact way we did this. We did this somewhere else. But if I search for GUCAR, no, GUTF-8, that should probably get me there. Like valid get car. Yeah, okay. So, yeah. So basically we just grab a pointer to our input, and then we use get car, and then we call next car. And then that'll iterate bytes, or not bytes, that'll iterate characters rather than bytes. And when we're talking about the messaging, or the actual message content, which is what we're looking at right now, we need to deal in characters. We cannot deal in bytes, because then we're just going to mess everything up. So, let's fix that. So we are going to say, what did I do for the... Okay, just const car. Okay. Const car star text pointer equals null. Why's my phone vibrating? Work had me looking at something earlier. Could be them, could not be. It is not. Okay. Yep, okay. Yep, so here we're gonna say text pointer equals text. Right? That's gonna be the same deal. The whole point is we don't want to iterate and walk through the input pointer because somebody might be using that. They might have done something weird with it. Whatever. We're just not going to use it. So this becomes, well, text pointer is not equal to null. Yeah, we don't want to do text I either. We've got to get more careful than that. That's okay. Yeah, so we say G unicar or what do we name this? Oh, we did ucar. G unicar what did I say? UCAR? Yeah, it's fine. Equals G UTF-8 get car from text pointer. Right? Yep. And then we just iterate it using next car down below. So at the bottom of the while loop, text pointer equals G UTF-8 next car. Text pointer, right? Yep. Okay. For all intents and purposes, what we'll do to verify that, because I meant to do that first and I forgot. We're going to do that. And then, oh, but this has to become UCAR then. Oh, this gets shitty though. No, UCAR is an int. We can still do this. Yep. Oh, but we have to worry about this. This becomes G string append UCAR. Yeah, unicar. Unicar. UCAR. This is gonna get shitty. We'll see what happens. This might crash. Oh yeah, we don't even have I anymore. Oh shit, we still need the pointer. Yeah, hold on. We need GUint position equals 0, right? That's the UCAR or UINT. Yes, UINT. Okay, so we got position 0, and then we're gonna say position plus equals 1. Okay. But the rest of this gets shitty. Okay, we don't care about AI here at all. Literally, do not give any shits about it. Like, I'm glad you're enjoying it, but it is useless to me. This gets a little more crazy. GUTF-8. Oh, right. I can just use... Okay. Oh, this is going to get shitty. Yeah. Crap. Yeah, okay. Before we even start messing with the formatting, we have to fix this. I guess we'll do GUnicar next equals 0. Sure. So we're gonna say next equals GUTF-8 next car. Oh, fuck, that doesn't work either. Oh no, that does work. Idrenth with the raid. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? I don't recognize your name, but how's your stream? Hope you're doing well. What were you up to today? Open source static analysis tool to find potential. Oh, nice. Cool. Good times. We can give you a shout out. That's fine. You were here ages ago? Were you now? Let's see. Oh, yeah, 12 messages. You've been following for a year ago. Yeah, about a year ago. Ages ago for me is long because I'm in my 8th year of streaming. So you were here 12% of my streaming lifetime ago. Busy work time last year? Yeah, gotcha. Either way, welcome. Hope your stream went well. Okay. So the next character, the problem is we have to look at possible multiple characters, right? This seems wrong, anyways. So we didn't increment text. So it is digit, and then that is digit. This should be like +2, but that's wrong. On a few bugs, fixed a few unnecessary conditions. Nice. Always a good time. Good time. All right. Oh, format color's gonna be a real pain in the butt. Or the hex color. All right, so we got the first one. We need to check if there's like G Unicar is in something. G Unicar is alpha is digit. What the alpha num digit value? That's cool, but there it is. It's digit. Okay, so if G Unicar was it is digit next, then position plus equals 1. But now we need to check if the next one is, and like I said, this doesn't look like it works because like that's the same condition. How do I? Oh, this is stupid. G. String manipulation in C sucks. That's just all there is to it. I can do offset to pointer. That kind of sucks, but it's doable. The offset is a character count, right? So we'll say a character offset within string. But that gives me the string. It doesn't give me the character. Is the problem? But I think I have to. No, I shouldn't have to do that. Yeah, we're getting rid of I. I is deleted. We can't use I because I is a byte index, and we need a character index. Oh, sorry. I know what you're saying. I here is 2. Right. Okay. That's how that worked. Okay. Yep. So that's that. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I'm dumb. And missing stuff. That's fine. All right. So, I guess we'll do a const car star temp. How are we going to iterate past more of this? Ifs with an if to make. I mean, it is what it is. It's got to be that way. Like, we're not going to do if this, and this, and a single conditional. Sometimes you got to nest. But there should be a comment here saying that, I got incremented previously. That's what happened, right? That's even though this condition looks exactly the same, they're different because I got incremented. So this is actually, this is I +1 plus 1. Whereas this is just I +1. That's the tricky part. It might have been easier if there was something like right? That might have been easier to follow or understand. But we didn't write it that way. So I think I want to help her for like car at offset. I don't think there's a helper for that. What is substring? Oh. That's not exactly there. Nope, 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 nope. So here's the deal with recursion. Recursion sounds good on the surface, and it's okay for simple use cases. We are dealing with input from a remote source. You do not put recursion on that. Because even no matter how careful you are, if somebody finds a way, an input to put you in an infinite loop, they have then crashed your program. And you just, no. Just don't do that. So we do this iteratively. We walk it one character at a time, because that way we have a known runtime. We are never going to infinite loop. So there is another option here. And people are going to hate me for it. But I was thinking of this. Instead of writing a parser like this, we can do what I love to do. And come over here and do regex 101. No, just I'm not looking for help here. Like, where are my tests? So this is a possibility. I don't know that we necessarily want to do this, but we'll see. But oh, that's not going to read as that. This isn't going to work, is it? Not here, anyways. There's no raw in here. Lovely. Yeah, so this is not going to match at all. I need this to be an actual escape byte. Or actually the 003 or the 03 0x03, that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, it's not gonna have a way for me to even give the data. Alright. Regex 101 is out for this test anyways. Actually, no, the regex would probably be harder anyways. Well, no, I'd have to split it. Or go through all matches. Yeah, the regex just gonna get way too complicated if we try to go that route. Alright, so the only thing that that's not toggle, well, there's hex and there's hex color and normal color, right? There's nothing else that has offsets. I don't think so. Oh shit, I don't know how we're gonna do reverse color. The foreground and background color text colors are reversed. If you enable reverse color, then send text, you will end up with pink foreground and whatever. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna do that. That's a different thing. If the text file in the color code starts with a digit, the last color must use the 2-digit version to be displayed correctly. This ensures that the character the text does not get interpreted as part of the formatting codes. What? Okay, because there are 99. Okay, it goes up to 100. Okay, like for some reason I was thinking it did like 128 or something, but it goes to 99. Okay, that's fine. Text following a code or code setting foreground color consists of like comma 13. It will get interpreted as setting the background color within text. Clients can put the color code either after the comma character or before the character in front of the comma to avoid this. Let's put a different formatting code after the comma to ensure that the number does not get interpreted as part of the color code. Runs two bold characters in a row, which will cancel each other out as they toggle, or as they're toggles. Interesting. Yeah, alright. I'm not super worried about that. We'll have to deal with that on the other side, but that's okay. There's nothing to check if a string is a number. And there's no A to I or anything. Or there's stir to D, I think. OSG ASCII and this one. Although I suppose the helper for that, it's not that hard, right? You walk, well, we don't know how far to walk the string. All right, I think the first helper is we have to write a thing to parse the colors, right? It just, oh, what the fuck? That's another problem. All right, let's look at this, right? Oh, okay. I guess we're already doing something similar here. So when the hell did we write this? I don't even know. A long ass time ago. Ibis formatting is color, sure. This isn't great, but it'll work. Foreground, GU and star background. All right. Yeah. Oh shit. We need to know how many characters we parse though. Okay. We're not worried about that. We're gonna say if actually we can return the characters. No, we're doing a boolean. If ibis formatting is color. Excuse me. Explainer. Did we create? No, we didn't create an offset. Offset. Oh, this is. So, like, I hate doing this. And, right. I do not like having to put this here. And right now, that looks like what we need to do. See, this is just getting fucking gross real quick. We have to do this because we have to say GU int foreground equals 0, GU int background equals 0. Oh, this is garbage too. Thank you. This is why I hate the lexical parsers, because you end up getting so much state in here, and it's just like, it becomes too hard to keep track of, and then nobody wants to touch it because they don't want to have to learn it and then forget it again. Although, arguably, if we move away from switch, this isn't super hard. Okay, wait, hold on. We've got offset in here. Cool. Offset. Text pointer equals G UTF-8 next car text pointer. Text pointer equals G UTF-8 offset to pointer. Text pointer comma offset. That should mostly work. Right, this would just become text pointer. This becomes offset, so we're moving 6 characters away. And then we're gonna say next equals G UTF. Oh, we have to convert it first. Right now, this infinite loop's on the default block because we didn't actually increment past it. How's it going, Dante? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? All right. Why don't we do this? We know these need to be reworked. We know that. That's a given, right? Right. We had this continue or whatever for whatever reason. That's fine. But here we're gonna say offset equals 1. That's fine. Right. Okay. So this should work as is. We should iterate the string, and this should strip out the formatting. Where do we die? Strip, no. Resegmented. UTF-8 get car. Okay, apparently if that's null, that doesn't take null. Text is null, do that. What? We looped a lot. Well, no, we iterated a whole string. Okay, that's fine. I don't know how the hell we hit none, though. Oh, this should be no turn. No, wait, what? What the hell test do we fail on? I think we just walked way too much memory. Yeah. Okay. We buffer overflowed. Yay! Text pointer is that. This is no, okay, no formatting passed. It's the next one that died. Holy crap. Idrin, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'm like, what the hell are we to a hype train? It's like, oh, gift subs. Thank you greatly. Very much appreciate it. Oh, empty string. Okay, so that's the problem. We're not checking if it's the null byte. And we should do that. So if text pointers and how did this crash though? G warning car. UCar should be an unsigned int, I think. Get carb. Well, it's a G unicar, which I forget what that is exactly. I think it's a 32-bit int. Of course, it's not here. Unicar. I can't click on it. What is your data type? I think it's a 32-bit int. Umbrell, that would be Idrinth. Hope it buys a coffee? Oh, yeah, it should. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. Okay, so we got car 0. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. If UCar equals null, we're going to break here. Again, we're using a switch, so I can't break out of the switch and break out of the loop, but I want to break out of the loop when we hit this. But I don't want to do a storage up here because that's going to be weird and crappy. Okay, cool. So we got past the crasher there. Good, good, good. All right. So yeah, so great. Next is a color code. Test formatting line 35. Well, this is going to be weird because, yeah, because we have this guy here. We should maybe make this a macro so it's easier to follow. But this was on whatever's after stripped empty. Yeah, so color comma. So immediately we have to get to the color codes. Of course. I don't think the order that these get added, I think they get sorted. I don't remember. So, I mean, we can skip the other stuff to verify, but I think we're okay. Right, yeah, actually, let's just do that, right? If 0 and if... Right, we'll make sure that that stuff's all there. All right, good. So, all the normal tests, we're stripping all them out. Those they're still good, right? And then the spec ones depend on color. Okay, cool. So we know that what we have is working as intended so far. Although we should really have some stuff with Unicode in here, because we need to verify that. But we're okay right now. Okay. So that's the changes in our loop, right? Excuse me. Yeah. We could change this to say if UCAR whatever is not equal to null up there, or not equal to the null byte up in here, but this is fine. This is fine. So we grab the character, we make sure if it's null. If it's null, we get out of our loop. Otherwise, we do a switch on it, and we start going to town, whatever. And then all of these have to have at least 1 byte, which is why offset's set to 1, and then that goes to there. So actually, let's just do this. The next character is the null byte. Break out of the loop. Decide what to do based on the next character. Move text pointer forward. Offset or some number of characters. Hype chest. What the hell's a hype chest now? Oh, I gotta spill the tea emote. Watch out. Okay. And that's fine. All right, so that's the basics, right? Now we just have to clean up all the color stuff, and then, yeah. Oh, I deleted all. Okay, that's fine. Case ibis format color. Oh, just color. So again, this is where this is gonna get shitty, but it's okay. So we can pass an offset for how many characters to go forward. Let's not worry about the actual doing the formatting yet, right? So we're gonna skip this for now. We'll come back to those. Right now, we're gonna make strip work with Unicode, because we need that as part of the prereqs to be able to handle everything else, right? Just that's the way it goes. So you're gonna pass in the text, and we're gonna give you back an offset. Yeah. Because we still have to figure out how we're gonna handle the toggling and how we're gonna modify tags and all that. So, ibis formatting is color, text pointer, comma ampersand offsets. Do something. Right? So right now we're just gonna make strip work as it used to and then go from there. So we need to get the first digit. Yeah. I want to do this. This one's gonna have a similar problem. All right. Well, let's see. G unicar. We need to start at the next car. Oh, we can start there, right? So we're gonna say text or text pointer equals text. Move past the. That's not right past. What is it? It's 03 for color. Yeah. These 3 byte text pointer equals G. Why am I blanking on this already? Oh, sorry, we're using offset. Okay, yeah. All right, equals G UTF-8 offset pointer text pointer comma 1. Right. So now we should be at a digit. This is stupid, but it's okay. If not, G. Oh, we have to get the character. UCAR. Get the first character. If it's not a digit, the color was turned off. So we say UCAR equals G UTF-8. Next car. Text pointer. If UCAR or if not G unicar is digit UCAR, then return false, and we say if offset offset is 1. All right, let's do this real quick. All right, we can do it this way. Ibis formatting. We'll make this parse color. Parse color. Text to parse. Offset. Return address for the number of characters. Parsed. Sure. Parsers, ampersand text, looking for a color format. If if there's no color specified, which means the color change is ending, false will be returned. Returns true when a new color change occurred. Otherwise, false. Okay. Right. We're just trying to decide what's all going to be here, blah, blah, blah. And later, like I said, we're going to update this. We're going to put the colors in here, but there's a whole lot of other stuff we have to happen once that's there. All right. So, like the Boolean for the color changing, that's for later. But we can build it now. That's why down here we just have this in a do something, right? All right. So if it's not a digit, we return false. Cool. So the first one is a digit. So now we need to increment past. How the hell do? Oh no, because we were just stripping before. Oh, this is stupid. We have to build individual strings to make this work, which is stupid. How's it going, Endless River? This is not going nearly as fast as I hoped it would. Which is okay, but yeah, it's also annoying. And again, I'm going. Do we want to regex this? Like, we can build this as a regex, and it may get easier to deal with. Because the problem is we're going to have to keep building strings in between to switch to that. Oh, this is hex digit, right? We're using that. Yeah, it is hex digit. Zero width is wide, GTK wide, upper title is space, punked print mark. To int, there's no. Converts a string to a floating point value. This, like, there's not 2L. You learned that's just always the case for you? Oh, that's going to be harder than you thought? Yeah. Yeah. The main problem is, or one of the big problems here is I don't have a function to check if like these next 3 bytes in, or these next 3 characters in the string is an integer, and then to convert it into an integer, right? That's the problem I have right now. I mean, stirred to D is kind of there. It's not exactly the right thing, but it's mostly it. Converts character to ASCII lowercase. No, that's a character. G unic. Oh no, not too lower. I want lower. He spent half of the week with Postgres backup solutions and just ended up with dumps and rustic again. Yeah, that'll happen. So, well, where 8i's not here, right? But A to I works on a string, and that's cool. But that also doesn't tell me how many bytes were there, which is shitty. And yeah, actually, that doesn't. Oh, fuck. This is so dumb. Do we write this as a regex? It really seems like that is the answer. There's no way to do raw bytes in here, though, right? Or non-printable. Like, I can do that way, but, like, oh, I guess I can copy paste it, right? So if I do echo minus E, slash, yeah, hold on, let me do it this way. Let's see if this works. Okay, that looks like it worked. What's before? Oh, okay, so 0, 2. Yeah, okay, so that works. So I think my clipboard's safe, but just in case it's not. Oh, okay, sure. Like, this is a little weird, but all right. No, you can do regular some bytes. It's not a big deal. How's it going, Subuntu? You received the other stickers today? Awesome. All right. So if we're gonna try to match colors, we need to match slash O2, and then color foreground. We should probably just do it like CFG. D/D question mark. A non-capture group here, and then an optional comma /D plus, or /D question mark. Close that, but this should be CDG. Okay. Does not match the subject string. We should. Wait, which one did we grab? Yeah, that's the color. The 003. But I said 02. This is supposed to be global. This is supposed to match anywhere. I didn't mean to hit copy. We're on PCRE2. Good. We should match. Wait, what? This is supposed to be the color here, and this fucked up. Oh, wait, what? 2. Yeah, why did this get fucked up? That didn't read that as octal, right? Right, so this is 49, 52, 43, 20, 02, 69, 73, 20. This got read as 1C, which is not the case. Right, this is supposed to be 003 and then 00. or then whatever 4 is in ASCII, which is, I don't know, what's 12, 31, 32? Yeah, so whatever, it's like 39 or something. Then you just ZFS snapshots with the rustic repos and call it a day. Yeah, yeah. ZFS just tends to work in most of these cases. What you can do too is a lot of the ZFS stuff. I don't know if Syncoid or Sanoid does it, but so I use ZNAP Zend for my ZFS snapshots, and they have pre commands and post commands. And what you could do in theory is you could do a pre-command before the snapshot to dump your database and the wall, and then you will have a clean database backup for the snapshot. Like, so I use the post commands to tell what the hell is it called? Deadman something? Deadman Snitch, that my backups are working. And then if it doesn't report in a day, it tells me that my backups aren't working. Okay, so this is wrong. We need to fix this. I think we're gonna do it this way. Echo minus E slash 003. Wipe to xclip minus I. Alright, so then we got ETX there, right? So that goes away, that becomes 4. And there we go. Okay, right? So now, oh, this should actually be here. And then this becomes color background. I have an extra paren or not enough parens? There we go. Right, okay, cool. So now we've got color foreground 4, color background 12. Right? So we pulled that out. Yay! ZNAP Zend. This is kind of a weird tool. It's kind of old. It's kind of hard to read. It's kind of hard to be documented. But let's see. Sanoid ZFS. So this is the one by Jim Salter from 2.5 Admins and stuff. And there's this another part of this called Sanoid, but I'm sure you can do a pre-command or a post-command. Source, destination, identifier, recursive, skip parent, compress. Create bookmark, preserve record size. Press. Or not, I don't know. It might be in here somewhere in the docs. But yeah, so what happens is, so Zend is that up? I think this is clear, but let me make sure. Oh, no, what is it, list? No. Yeah, that's fine. All right, so this gets stored as attributes on your data set. So the storage plan for my home directory is take 1 hour snapshots, keep them for a day, take daily snapshots, keep them for 7 days. This is the format that puts the names in, whatever, blah, blah. But what you're interested is in the pre-znap command. And at this point, you could run a script that backs up your database and all that stuff. And then when this, so it'll do, so before it takes a snapshot, it'll do a Postgres export or PG dump, whatever it is. And you can dump the wall and all that. And then that'll, be right in your snapshot and you'll be good to go. Unfortunately, no, Udar. Practice. practice. That's what it's been for me. But I've been doing regex for 20 plus years. So, but yeah, then after this, right? So if we sudo ZFS list minus T snapshot. Oh, I need to kill that one. But now you can see here's all the snapshots from my home directory, right? But actually, we can destroy this one. This is the one I used to initially do the ZFS send. But now ZNAP Zend is taking care of all this by itself. So I can just do sudo ZFS destroy, blink, and it's gone. Right? And then I still have all of my other snapshots and I just probably freed up a bunch of space because the refer on that was 30 gig, well, 22 gigs. So, yeah. But so ZNAP Zend, like it works, but I'm sure Jim has something in here to do that. As an admin, I'm sure he does like a backup or something before he does a snapshot, because otherwise that would be silly. Use template recursive process children hourly template production. Plus, like the syntax of ZNAP Zend is very weird too. More in the wiki page. Prune dealer flags, templates, example. I'm not seeing anything here. That's really silly. But auto snap, frequently hour daily. Prune defer. Weird. Yeah. No, the half was Joe. Currently, Restic triggers the dump, but creating the snapshot can be a post command to Restic, I guess. Yeah, that's an option too. But I was kind of implying that you wouldn't need Restic, but whatever. All right. There's a way to say that these don't have to be in order. Oh, right, you just or it. Yeah, that's not great. We'll have to figure out how to do that part. Right, okay, so bold. Let's try bold, and we're gonna purposely put it here. Bold. And this is supposed to be /x02. Oh, okay, wait. I guess this does work. All right, because we did the or. Yeah. So it's doing all the matches on the string. So in theory, this would work. The problem is we need to grab all the stuff that doesn't match. My green screen is getting messed up by the wind because I have the windows open. It's like the cat. Nope. Hopefully that Chromebook is heavy enough to fight the wind. Yeah, and we'd also need reset. Okay. How do we get the text in between here, though? There we go. Oh. No, Like, if I make it ungreedy, we get a million matches, and that's not what we want. I mean, maybe it's not the end of the world, but Can we do like /w plus? Nope, that's okay. Well, we still have the not greedy there. But we're not matching spaces. Okay, so if we say /w/s. Oh, but we didn't get the punctuation either. What if we do /0 1 0 2 /xff? Oh shit, no, okay. We can't actually do this. We have to adjust this. I was doing 1 0 because we have 0f here, right? So anything that's before that, we'll get in there, and then everything else will be handled this, right? So that's the part we want to deal with. But the problem is we've got 1f, 1e, 1d. I think we're gonna start at 2 0. I don't think there's anything over 2. Yeah, 2 0 would be space anyways. Yeah, okay. So they can't go into that because then we're in printable. So the thing about regex to learn is just, it's... the thing about, the biggest thing to learn about regex is not a validator. Do not try to use it for validation, right? A lot of people, what they end up doing is they try to build full validations into regex, right? That's silly, right? Like, people will spend an inordinate amount of time trying to write a regex to find email addresses, when in reality what you should do is you should look for something that'll get something that looks like an email, but then you validate it later, right? Because, like, just because what you think an email address is doesn't mean you know all of them, right? There was somebody posted a while ago. It was on like Facebook as a meme or something, and like for the TLD of the email address, they had slash what's the alpha one, or like /w brace 2,4. Oh, great. Okay, great. So any a TLD that's greater than 4 characters doesn't work, right? Whereas, like, if you had a regex that looked like, right, so let's say you had foo@example.mobile, right? And then foo@example.com. And they had a regex that was something like /w /w, or w plus /w plus /dot /w, or /w 2,4, and it was anchored, right? Oh shit, I was like, what happened? Right, and it was anchored. So now this one doesn't match, even though that's a valid email address, right? Whereas if you just did this, sure, it's not. Oh, I missed the plus. It's not as great, but you're looking for the format of an email address, right? And actually, really, what should happen? Because what happens when you have foo@example.co.uk? Now that one doesn't match, right? So you know that there can be multiple domains. So you do something like this, and then why? Oh, the slash is wrong, right? So now we match, right? And just, you gotta know those boundaries and find them and go from there, right? But like reality, we don't actually care about what this group is, so we'll make it a non-capture group. When you have a group with parentheses and you say !:, it means it's a non-capture group. So you'll notice we don't have it here, right? So we just have the matches here, right? So then you can be like, so I emailed. All right, so if we get rid of the anchors again, right? So you can be like, so I emailed, and they said, right? So now you can pull this email out of that text, right? Because you have a much simpler regex that's looking for it, and you'll probably get some false positives, but you're definitely going to get false positives if you try to, like, fit in the entire RFC spec into a regex, and, like, you're going to hurt yourself, and you're never going to touch a regex again. Because, you know, you tried to put an entire RFC in a regex. Oh, but actually this doesn't work either, right? So a lot of email addresses too, right? And this is, you have to know your problem domain, right? So some places have periods that are optional. So you can say foo.bar@example.com, and that doesn't match because we don't have the period there, right? So this actually has to be /dot, or yeah, hold on, I have this messed up. Dot, actually we can do dot or w plus. So again, we don't care about capturing the group here. We don't need the slash there for that, right? So now we can match that. But then a lot of places also have this kind of setup, right? And this doesn't quite match right. I don't know why it's matching that way, but oh, because the dot is matching. Oh, no, hold on. This has to be slash. That's my bad. That's my bad. That is definitely wrong. But this text shouldn't be matching. Oh, because I put an or in here. That's a problem. Okay, there we go. Right. So now, right, we're not matching this. And do we? Okay, we don't need that. The problem was the or. The problem was definitely the or. Right. But then, okay, so then we have to add a plus in here. Now we've got that, right? Now we're building it out so we can actually handle the weird stuff in email, but we still don't know the entire problem domain and stuff like that, right? There's also some weirdo email addresses from like back in the day. It would be like foo%bar@example.com, or maybe the percent's over here. I don't remember, right? So we'd have to account for those. And like, you can see how the complexity just starts to grow. And you have to be careful to try to avoid that as much as possible. Which is why, like, in this regex that I'm trying to do for the formatting, I'm trying to keep it out into simple things, right? There should be a thing that's ignore white space or something. Yeah, so we can do this so that I can actually do this in the regex. All right, no, hold on. That was the whole color, right? So then you can do your ors on separate lines, right? So you can make it easier for you to read, right? And like, you can add comments and stuff in here too. But now, you know, okay, so here's the first one. That's how it's handling those colors. There's bold, there's reset, there's the rest of the text, right? And you're just kind of working from there. So that's the idea. So the annoying part about this being a split is trying to decide which one to grab. That's okay. Yeah. So do we go with the regex for this? I think so. But let's try to build up the rest here. It makes sense to write a parser. Try to write the parser then, because that's what we're trying to do. But since we have to do this in Unicode, that's where it gets way grosser. Also, this library already has an entire regex for parsing IRC messages, so parsing IRC formatting is not a big deal. But here's the start of the parser. There's not much to it, but the problem becomes it's Unicode. We have to check character, or we have to do everything in characters, not bytes. And that's where it gets weird and shitty, because then we have to start building strings to pull integers out for the formatting of it. And that sucks, right? So we end up with all these extra allocation stuff, or we can just let the regex handle it and do it for us. And that's what I'm leaning towards. What is italic? Well, italic is 1D. Okay. I wish they had like something that did all of these, but yeah. So it's bold, italic. Let's name it italics. I try to keep stuff mentioned to be exactly as the specs have it. That makes it easier for other people to follow. Underline is 1F. The other problem is it's using, as you can see, it's using non-printable characters. So that makes it even more complicated and annoying, but yeah. So we've got text, there we've got a bold, then we've got text, then we've got a color that has the color foreground is 4, the background is 12. right? The regex is doing all this work that we would write into all the other stuff, and doing an extended regex where we have white space, we can actually see what each part is doing, rather than the parser that's going to be right once and probably never touch again, right? Like even with unit test, it's going to suck. Strike through. I didn't catch the number. 1E. Right, people get so afraid of regex, and it's just take your time, work through it. Like this looks complicated, but it's really not so bad. This part gets a little weird because of non-capture groups and stuff, but the big thing about regex is use named groups and don't try to validate. If you're trying to do validation on regex, you're doing it wrong. And you're going to have a bad time. I missed the P. Monospace. What was monospace? Monospace is 11. Color, text, reset. Okay, so far everything looks all right. We've got color done. We have to do hex color. Is there anything else we're missing? Oh, reverse color. 16. All right, where was reset? Oh, reset. Okay. Hex color is going to get complicated, so I want to ignore that for a second. No, not reset. It was reverse. I think that works. Keep hitting, accidentally hitting Alt. Reverse color 16. Nope. Apparently you can't put a dash in the name. That's fine. We can just do that. Okay. Okay. So there's no example with hex color, but that's okay. Hex color is not a big deal. Oh, I have color first. All right. We need. Actually, hold on. Let's do this. That was example 1. That's not the right clipboard. No, that's gonna get messed up again. Yeah, that's annoying. So this was Echo. Was both 03? Yeah. And it was before the 3 in IRC. Why is that not working? It's working there. Okay. Wait, it killed it again? Yeah, okay, so IRC got formatted in foreground color 3, then that color got stopped, and then here it went to foreground color 7. So before best. Okay. I forgot to do echo minus n, but yeah. Alright, so yeah. So the second one's matching too, right? So for IRC exclamation point space, that's the text. Wait, what? No. Oh, okay, wait. We didn't handle a close yet. There we go. Nope, hold on. That should work. Nope. That should have worked for greediness. So the color codes are optional here, right? So we need a color or a single one. Oh, wait, is that a problem? Okay, so we got 412 again. Great, great, great. Then you got I love. So we got color. Foreground of 3. Good. And then we have a color with no foreground or background. At character 39. That should be this one. Yep. Position 39 to 40. And then we've got that. And then we've got a new color with color of 7. Yeah. Good, 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 good. Okay. So, what we did is, right, so we've got the color character byte, but then, I'm trying to make this easier to understand. Right. So the color byte can be by itself, right? So we'll explain that in a second. But so if you're changing the foreground color, you have to have this block, right? And if you have this block, you can then optionally have this block, right? To set a background color. You can't set the background color without setting the foreground color. It's just the way they built it, whatever, right? But that whole thing is optional, right? Because you can use just the color value itself to disable or to get rid of whatever color you had, right? To end the color change, which is why this has a question mark on it now. But remember, right? So the background color is optional, right? So this is just the background color. Background color has to follow a foreground color that has a comma between them. And then, you know, so that part's optional. So that means we can just have a foreground color. And then we can have an optional foreground color and background color entirely, right? So that whole group there can then be optional. That's what that question mark is for. Which then means we can just have a single 03 by itself. And that's what this one is right here. And yep, so group color, position 39 to 40. Just like here. Group color 3, position 32 to 34. Let's match 11, right? And that has a foreground color of 3. So, yep. It's a little crazy, but it's okay. Is that one line? Yeah. Okay, so now we get to do the hex color, which is equally as annoying. But then after that, we have the whole regex, and that's cool. But so to give you an idea, like this looks super crazy, and it's not great. Message.c. But for example, where the hell is it? Should be in here. Here's the regex for parsing IRC messages itself. This uses the names of everything in the abstract Barnard whatever form. And then we use this to parse it, and then we reconstruct it into the right parts. So like if you tried to do that reconstruction stuff in the regex, you're gonna have a bad time. Where this builds these parts out, and then we convert it into a more specific format here, right? So especially the whole middle coda and trailing thing, right? So we have a function that'll take those 3 and then turn them into a string array that does it to something that's more useful for everybody. But basically, we extract parameters from that, which does some weird stuff based on spaces and some other stuff. And then we take whatever the trailing is and we plop that onto the end, and then that's it, right? But that's not something you do in regex because you would have a bad time doing that, is what it comes down to. All right, let's grab this one too. Go minus en. So, yeah, the echo is gobbling up more than it should, which is getting really annoying. I don't know why they just didn't do this before. This would have made this stuff easier. All right, so now we can see this is color foreground, color background, color got toggled. This says it's in italics, and italics runs all the way to the end because it never got closed. Okay, next. Example 3. Yep, have a go, Navino. Catch you later. Oh, you did review stuff, it looks like. Sweet. Thank you. Alright, we're just going to put space on that one. We shouldn't need to do a space for. Space 02, I is 69, I guess. Yep, 69. 69, 73, 20. There's the 3. Okay. Then we get rid of that space. Cool, yep. So that resets all the formatting. That puts that there. Cool. That's the one we copied before. Okay, whatever. Let's get them in the same order. Oh, it's just going to be messed up. Let's just do this. That is supposed to be a color change, I think. It's on the example page. Oh, no, because it's a comma right after it. That's the problem. Okay, yep. Oh, yeah, so that shouldn't go. And then 02. Yeah, so the 9 is supposed, or no, yeah, the 9 is supposed to be bold. And then that should hopefully work out right. So we've got the 1D, which is the 35. 21 is the exclamation point. 02. Okay, that looks right. But then I needed to get rid of that space. Oh, and this one. All right, so we get bold, then we get a text here. That ends the bold. This gives an italics, and yeah, okay. So I think that works. We just don't have the hex color codes, but everything else looks fine. Yeah. Okay. I just realized this isn't going to fix the Unicode problem, is it? I don't think this does. Because, like, regex doesn't know Unicode. And I'm just completely glossed over that. Oh, boy. The problem is we very specifically need the Unicode offsets. And this is all positional offsets, not Unicode. Oh, match with full Unicode. Maybe. Because the question becomes, like, what happens when I have... come on. It's not that egg I wanted, but it got me in the right page. Sure, just give me the duck. So this guy didn't match because it's Unicode, right? I guess I can try. I don't think that works, but maybe. Or can I do like U plus FF? No, because this isn't a character class. This is really stupid. Really, really stupid. I'm building the Pango attributes. And those are in Unicode characters. Right. Oh, shit. I thank you for forcing me to look at this. I assumed, like a dumbass, that they were character offsets, not in bytes. So, arguably, what I started doing to make this thing Unicode safe, I didn't even have to do. But anyways, this is going to go away because we're moving to the regex. If we can do the bytes, and the regex is going to make the parser a million times easier. Right, so we don't need Unicode here. Awesome. Thank you for pointing that out to me. But we still don't match this guy somehow. And I need to match text somehow. Oh, nope, that matches too much. And now I don't get the duck. Yeah, and then the colors don't match, and oh, but okay, so arguably, if this doesn't have to be Unicode, because the offsets aren't bytes, we should be okay. Right, like we shouldn't need to do the regex because we can just do all the stuff we did before. All right, I think that makes sense. I think. I can't just reset this, can I? Or revert this? Not exactly. I kind of can, but not exactly. All right, well, whatever. We'll do it the hard way. Oh, we might still want the function for this, but All right. What did we do before? We were just iterating through it until we hit the okay. For I equals. We still need to keep track of how many bytes we've added, and I is not going to be that. I is where we are in the initial string. Switch text I, right? Yep. We don't need this anymore. Let's skip this for the second. Don't need text pointer. Get rid of this for a minute. Okay, uint is more correct here. Oh, right. All right. Yep. And we do want to put the continue. Well, we'll put the continue back in here for now. This just moves us to the next item in the loop, and we don't write anything because these are toggles. This will change though. All right. Right. Ignore that for now. I'll come back to that. All right. So we're back where we were failing before, and we don't need to do Unicode. I'm overthinking it. Go figure. All right. But we're going to do the same thing here. Parse. Color formats. Text should should start at the first byte after the 3 or the color. Okay, fine. So yeah, so this is going to be if text I equals 0, null byte, return false. We're just done, right? We're still gonna have an offset of how many characters we've processed, right? We have to do that because we have to move the string past it. And that's okay. But we yeah, I guess we'll have offset. This is gonna be weird, but we're gonna have offset and position. I guess. Oh no, we can just pass I to this. Yeah, that should be fine. And then we have to keep the position of where we are in the output string, and that's where things are gonna get a little weird, but it's okay. But okay, so if we'll have guint. I don't want to name this cars, but maybe. All right, so if we're at the end of the string, we return false. Then we say if not, the ASCII is digit, text I. Okay. And we should probably do this too. If text equals null, return false. Okay. I'm trying to decide if I'm going to be over commenting or not commenting enough. If we're at the end of the string or the next character is not a digit, then we are ending a previous color format. This one should be self-explanatory. If you pass this null, we just get out of here. All right, so now we have a digit. Now we need to check if, all right, whatever. Cars equals 1. Have at least one, or we'll do it this way. Have at least a foreground. So determine that. So if G determine if it's 1 or 2 digits. I'm trying to force this comment to flow better. We have a foreground. Determine if it's 1 or 2 digits. If G ASCII is digit, text I plus 1. No, this is still safe, right? So we have a digit, so we can do I plus 1 because it's either the null byte or something, right? So we're not out of the bounds yet. Okay, so if we have a digit, then we say cars equals 2. Else if text I plus 1. Do we do spaces on this? I don't remember. We had a bunch of this. I can't remember if we had spaces on the increment or on the. Okay, we did. Yep. Okay. If foreground, determine it as 1 or 2 digits. Right. This is the same way we did this, and then if it was a comma. Okay. Ampersand G ASCII is digit. I know I'm writing this slightly different. Text I plus 2, right? Plus 2. Yep. Wait foreground, determine if it's. This gets weird because of this part. For the end of the string. Yeah, let's just do it this way. Okay. check if we have a foreground. Right, so if that's there, cool. So we'll say cars equals 1. Check if this is a 2-digit foreground. I plus 1, cars plus equals 1. Alright, then, okay, we're just going to do the same setup that we had before. It worked, it's fine. Not a big deal. Yeah. Then if text I, or text, cars plus 1 equals comma, and G is ASCII is digit, text cars plus 2. Oh, I don't have I. I keep using I don't have I. This is supposed to say 1. No, this is supposed to say 0. Jesus. Okay, and then we'll start using that everywhere else. Okay. All right, so then if we have that, and that's a digit, right? And then we just did the thing. So we say cars plus equals 2. Count for the comma and the first digit. Check for a second digit. And we're just rewriting this so that the switch can stay nice and clean. Well, clean, because we have to add a whole bunch of shit to it. If G ASCII is digit, text cars plus 1. Right? Yep. Cars plus equals 1. Okay, return true, and then if offset not equal to null, offset equal star offset equals cars. I guess we could rename that to bytes or something, but I missed a paren on 70. Oh, right. Nope, it's over here. I didn't account for the bytes. I didn't even call the function, apparently. Cars color. Text. Oh, shit. This gets gross. But, alright. We're ignoring the return value for the moment. So we didn't get that one. How do we miss that? Text cars plus 1 equals comma, and text cars plus 2. G warning. Ooh. What? We don't need this yet. Right? Yeah. We're incrementing too early. This should be +1 here. We've already, we did the increment here. Okay. Okay. So we're through all the color codes. Yay. But now we're down to hex. Which hex shouldn't be a big deal. We deleted the code that was there. We already have this. What was the code that we had there? What was the hex color? We moved offset by 6. And then if there was a comma? What's the deal here? Fin colors using hex codes. 6 hex digits. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Oh, this is fine. Right. So, right. Static inline, gboolean, ibis formatting, pars, hex color. Same deal. Text offset. So we're just gonna take that code that we had in the other one and put it here. Case, ibis, format, color, or hex color. Okay. So this is gonna be the same deal. It's gonna be if text equals null, return false. It's gonna be the same setup as the other one, just slightly different because we have a helper to figure stuff out for us. If it's not, yeah. I don't know why we didn't do this here. Okay. Then we need. We're gonna name it to bytes. Bytes makes more sense than cars. All right. If text, no, then we just say if ibis formatting is hex color text bytes equals 6, and then if ibis formatting is, or no, if text bytes +1 equals comma, right? That's roughly what we had. Yeah. And ibis formatting is hex color bytes +1. No, bytes +2. Yep. Then bytes plus equals 7. If offset is not equal to null, star offset equals bytes, return true. Oh, we need to say else return false. We don't need to do anything else at this point, which we didn't do that here, did we? Yeah, we don't have a test for that apparently. We might want to clean that up, but that looks okay. Explainer from integer without. Oh, Yeah, that's. Whoops. Like, what are you talking about? Oh, yep, I just fucked that up real bad. Oh, right, I need ampersand. I need to turn it back into a pointer. Alright, so we got through the original. We didn't get through it with a background color, though. I mean, I don't know, the comma didn't match for some reason? Constantly off by one here. It's getting really annoying. I skipped the thing from before. Oh. And we're in an infinite loop. Yay! Why are we in an infinite loop? With underline. Like, we got through everything else. Why the hell is this one a problem? Oh, no, we got through underline. Never mind. We got through underline. It's whatever test is after underline. Which is this guy. Spec 1 example. For example 1. Oh, I did put that way, didn't I? All right. No, he's probably done. All right, whatever. Oh, we don't strip. So where did we get stuck here? We got stuck somewhere here. Can I tell this to run a specific test? I don't know that I can. I think I can. Args. List test names around test name. Run all the tests with that name. Subproject test name. Specify test name. I don't. I want to run a specific test in the thing. Oh, that's a Mason test. Okay, specify test dot slash Avis test formatting. So I should be able to say test paths. Fuck, what was it? Was it dash args? Test args. I just want to run. This. What? That's not gonna make a difference. Wasn't it test args? Whatever, I suppose I can just do it this way too. No, what the fuck? Oh, I gotta say test path. That's a problem, right? Yeah, I gotta say minus P. That's a problem. Fine. Okay, good. I wanted to only run this single test because I want to be able to put like warnings and stuff in here without killing everything else. DeGramic with the 9 months, thank you very much. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. How are you doing today? Alright, so where the hell are we in here? And why aren't we iterating through? And it's got to be one of the colors, right? Just that's the way it has to go. Yeah, primarily I'm in Sublime. Occasionally I'm in Vim. Oh, it's going to be one of the color resets. That's going to be a problem, isn't it? Um, so the problem is bytes needs to be 1 regardless. And we can skip that because of that. Right, because we got the color code to reset it. That's part of the problem. Byte should be 1. And then, yeah, this shouldn't be here. Or not. That felt really right. Alright. That's the problem. Both were problems, but yeah. Except I stole an eye out of here. Right, okay, hold on. Jesus. Constantly off by 1 here. No, this can't be 0. Alright, this is just gonna have the same problem. No, what? Right, no, that should be 0 because we're already at the offset. Okay. Jesus. Yeah, other people are gonna be able to follow this just fine, I'm so sure. Alright. Example 2. We missed this. What? I knew I fucked something up here. Data definition, no type or storage. Oh, what? That should be fine. Shit. What am I doing wrong here? Statement start, statement end. Oh, I've got this backwards. Right? No, it's not that way. Statement start. Blah. Oh, I forgot that. but now it's telling me the error's on line 156, which is much better. I don't have to dig through it later. I don't understand how we missed a bold when the bold test already passed. No, sorry. It's this part. It's this part. We missed the 2 in the color change. No, you idiot. No, yeah, that's right. I should have spit out what it had. Yeah, so we didn't get there. So comma, vent, C, text, lights, the message, next, C, text, lights, +1. Count for the comma in the first digit, bytes +2. Okay, so the message, second, text. Oh, you idiot. I incremented bytes by 2. It's already at it. Okay, so now we work again. Woo! Okay, we have successfully wasted 2 hours putzing around. That's it. I need to go pee and get water. And then we can actually start trying to implement the bold formatting stuff and other stuff. So I will be back in a few minutes. Oh, we just missed an ad too. Sorry. Anyways, be back in a few. All right. I gotta send text real quick, and then we can actually try to make this shit work. Oh, you too? All right, hold on, let me get his inhaler so I can get him right away. Stay. Hi, mister. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I know. 9. We're almost there, man. Halfway. 10. 2/3. 11. 12. 13. 14. One more. Big finish. 15. There you go. Alright. That is Cat getting an inhaler again. Alright. Okie dokie. We'll let him keep chowing for a minute. Alright. So now, we'll probably commit this for an incremental. Okay. Yeah. Issue branch. Formatting. Start of the new formatting. Oh, you guys can't see this because you're on the cat cam. Boom. There you go. And you're back. Oh, all right. So I just created a branch to do this. Actually, what we should do is we should land the other one, and then I can rebase right away. 39, 39. What's the Pidgin one that was still open? Oh, the release one. Okay, yep, that's fine. Peru minus R, new API, minus S default. Alright. Our tree looks happy. Yay! Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to start with, well, I guess we can start with color. Well, what's actually in the test? What's in the first test here? For formatting pars. And actually, this we want to do the same deal. Hash define ibis formatting pars raw expected adder list G statement start. Okay. Yep, cool. Same error, except now, you know, again, we have the line number on 195 rather than in here. So 195, blink. So this has a color, an end of a color, and a color. So we want to start with color. We want to make sure the color works because that's what's here. So, yep, foreground, foreground. Yep, okay, cool. The other issue is the Pango colors are 16-bit RGB, meaning instead of 8 bits for red, 8 bits for green, 8 bits for blue, you get 16 bits for red, green, and blue each. So I just doubled them up because that should be the same, I think. Also, what we're probably going to need to do at some point is allow people to configure the colors somehow. I'm not sure how we're going to do that yet. Right now, I'm using the colors that are here. Because I figured that's probably the best way to do it. So we'll see. Also, we have an interesting problem that I'm not sure how we're going to do. But I don't know that Pango has a like color swap thing, like a reverse or anything. Pango adder inverse int right, and that's gonna be an issue. But the other thing I didn't think of, or that I thought of last night after the stream, is attribute shape is something we were gonna need for emojis anyways. So the protocols will just be able to use shape, and then they're gonna give us I don't know. Oh, I think the data is what's supposed to go into the shape, so we're gonna have to play around with that, but that means they're just gonna drop emojis into display. In theory, we might have to play around with it, but we'll see. But either way, that was something we're gonna have to do for that anyways, which is cool. All right, so anyways, we need to make color work, so we're gonna start with the foreground color. So Pango adder foreground, or just Pango attribute. Alright, attribute star foreground is null. The first thing we need to do here is say, oh, well, we need this too. We need to say guint position equals 0. This is the, alright, well, we'll describe it more in a little bit. So each time here, we say position plus equals 1, because we need to get that to the end of the string. Yeah, all right, so anyway, so if foreground is not equal to null, then we need to say foreground end position equals position. Yeah, that should be fine. So in format color, we have an offset, we have all that bullshit, that's fine. So far we've only set, yeah, actually this is fine, right? We increment the position for the text that's outputable, but this, we don't have to do that for any of this because that's just there. All right, cool. So now we say if foreground is not equal to null, or no. So if there's a color change, right? Or what did we say this actually does? True when a new color change occurred, otherwise false. Okay, so if this is true, right? So there was a color change. Or actually, I'm gonna say all else. If foreground is not equal to null, then foreground and offset. It's offset, not that, right? I think it's offset. Or it's end index, my bad. Equals position. Right, so we got the end of it, right? So it returned false, we fall here. If we have a foreground color already, then we set its end index position. So if foreground equals null, we need to kill foreground and create a new one. Oh no, yeah, this is fine. So this is, we got a color change. So if we had an existing foreground, oh, I've got to spit these out too. Foreground, we need to end it. So we're going to say foreground end index equals position. Yeah. Okay. Then we need to say foreground equals. Oh shit, we need an index for this. This is stupid. That's okay. Yeah, that's gonna be the easiest way to do this. But this is gonna be Pango, adder, foreground new. I think that's what it is. I should have just looked at my code. Foreground new, yeah. And then you pass in the color. So this is gonna be. This thing's gonna be so stupidly complicated. All right, hold on. Let's start here first. This will stay fine. It'll be okay. What we need to do is we need to grab the foreground and background color. The foreground color. Background out optional. The new background color. Fuck. I can't just do this. We'll build this real quick and then we'll go from there. The problem is background's optional. And if I return a background at 0, well, 0 is a valid background. I suppose I can make it negative. There are only 100 colors. But let's do this right away. Because we need it. We don't have an easy color format here either, which is annoying. Right. Nope. Nope. Yeah, GUint 16. Red, GUint 16 green, GUint 16 blue. Ibis formatting color. Static. Palette. Ibis formatting palette. Is that right? I don't know why I can't spell palette right now. Yeah, okay. I'm writing go, apparently. Ibis formatting color palette equals. Yep, this is gonna be annoying. This should be FFFF, I'm assuming. Yep. Okay, is that gonna work? Does this even compile? Let's end index. just do this for a second. Okay, that looks okay so far. Okay. What's next? Black. This will be easy. What's the problem? Fucking hell. 7F. Nine three. Most of us can tell that by looking at it, but it's helpful to have it there. Red. Brown. Okay, I don't think that's brown, but all right. 7F. Question mark. Colors are copied from and okay. Magenta should be easy. Oh, magenta's 1990. Oh, I guess the other one's pink. Okay, whatever. Orange. FC7F. That's not what I wanted. Yellow. FFFF. Light green. FC. Cyan. 9393. Surprised no one's been like, you should automate this. You should have AI do this. Because usually that happens by now. Light cyan. Ooh. FFFF. Light blue. FC. Pink. Gray. That's where the bot now just said the thing. Whatever. Gray 7F 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 7F. How did they spell gray? With an E. Light gray. D2, D2, D2. Oh, this is supposed to be 99 though. I think we're skipping that. Yeah, I think we have to special case this. Default. Yeah. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So that's 0 through 15, right? Yep, okay, cool. All right, now we can at least get out of the dev tools for that, because now we just need all of these guys. Yep. Can I? Nope. Well, I suppose we can do this. I don't know why white's in there twice, but whatever. Oh, that's not going to work either. We should be able to multi-cursor this once I have it down to just the hex bytes. But we still have to go through and fill them out to be proper, to be 16 bits instead of 8 bits. Okay, that's the first part. Oh, nope, 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 nope. I'm gonna tab, blah. OX 1 2 comma OX 1 2 comma OX. Okay. Yep, we have to do 100 colors this way. Woo! I guess this is 16 or yeah, 16. $17, $18. Oop. Yep. Yep. Now we're at 28 for the next one. Woo! This isn't tedious at all. It's fine though. Like we went through all this with like all the messages and all the constants and all that stuff. So you know, it's no surprise I have to do with colors too. It's not the end of the world. Oh, we don't do this here though. Nope. 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 34, 35, 36, 7, 38, 39. That's like who's texting me. Do, 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 do. 74, 74, 74, 74. I realize that we have duplicates all over the place here, so we should just do them all at once. Actually, what we should do is, yeah, so I can keep better track. Any more other 51s? Don't see any other 51s. Okay, lots of 00s. Should do those first. Get them all sorted out. Oh shit, I missed a space there. $45. Any more 45s? Oh, there's more 45s. Alright, I guess not. 4B, I don't think I saw any more of those. 4B, first column done. 3A, no, there's 3As. 3A, 40, and then a 49. Alright, cool. Yep, we're almost there. We only have so many more to go. This is that, you know, that crappy busy work, but we kind of need it. Although we could probably skip the hex codes right now, but it's okay. These are supposed to be optional or whatever. I just realized I can probably do this. It's gonna get weird because of the other stuff, but it's easier than hunting and pecking anyways. $7D, I don't see any other $7Ds. 7-1, no more. 7-5. 6B. Nope. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 51. Okay. We're getting there. We halfway through, maybe? We're at 50? Yeah, we're gonna be halfway through. Okay, there's that. We have made the halfway points. Do 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 do. Yep. We do have another 8C in there. I don't know, this seems okay. Do, 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 do. All this for formatting for a single protocol because there are specific colors you're supposed to use, and there's 100 of them. Right? Just like, oh. Yep. That's annoying. Do, 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 do. Sure. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70, 1, 2, 73, 74, 75. Bunch of 5 9s. D4s. Looks like it's just the one. 7 1s. Looks like it's just the one. CF. There's at least one more. What? Oh, that's 6F, not CF. My bad. 6 0. Don't see any more. 6F. 2 here. Six five. Man, these colors are not repeating. These values, rather. 6D. B4. D4. 6 6. DC. Almost there. Sure. 7 6, 7 7, 7 8, 7 9, 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. That's still good. Building pallets, building pallets. 9C's, got a bunch of uses, good. D3. D3. E2. No. DB, not reused. DB. DC. 9 4. Oh, almost there. Okay. What is the song? Okay. The song changes are seamless. I was like, didn't seem like the song changed. Eight, 89, 90, 91, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 99 is the special reserved, whatever one. So, okay. Oh, shit. The problem with the multi-cursor. Sometimes, if you're not paying attention, you go too far. Alright, just the top 3 are black. Alright, fine. Are these all just solid colors? Yeah, oh, yeah, because they're all grayscale. Okay, yep, that makes sense. One. Oh, you know what? I don't know why I'm killing the multi-cursor. Oh, that's why. Why is that so... Oh, yeah, what the hell? Oh, okay. It's getting resized. When I type the new characters, everything's getting pushed out an extra character, and that's why it doesn't fit anymore. Okay. Well, like, I should just be able to reuse it, and nope. I don't know how we want to handle this one, the last one, but we'll see. All right. Inverted. Right, and that's what it says. 99 is supposed to be inverted. Oh, default. We're gonna have to use like a counter or something for that, but there we go. All right, now we have the color palette in. Woo! The real question: do we still compile? Yes. Okay, the color palette's not used. Um. Okay, so now there's the shit part of. We need to get the value out of it. um. Right, so we need to say, I don't know if this will work, but we'll find out. We're going to say foreground equals A to I, text 0, G message foreground. I meant to run the test. Seg faulted. Yay! Who would have guessed it? Woo! Should just be able to do this. Oh, we still... How the fuck do we segfault? What are we segfaulting on? $288. We're failing on a pointer D reference that we shouldn't have hit because I fucked up. Okay, so foreground is 3. That looks okay. Okay, so that works. That's okay. But we should be able to do this way. We're purposely trying to do it this way to keep stuff making sense. Check for... Okay, so at this point we have this. So we're going to say... GU int star FG, comma... G boolean star BG set, comma... GU int star BG. This is where it gets stupid complicated because the background's optional. So we got foreground, we need background. Right, so if offset, if FG foreground, if BG set, or B, oh, we're gonna do this here. Yeah, fuck it, we'll just do it here. We don't know the offset till then, but here we're gonna do. Oh, actually, yeah, we can just avoid these variables. If FG is not equal to null, then star FG equals A2I, ampersand, text 0. Okay. If BG set not equal to null, BG set equals true. If BG is not equal to null, BG equals A2I, text. Fuck. See, we keep getting messed up because I'm incrementing this along the way, and that's what's causing me all sorts of confusion, and it's going to cause other people all sorts of confusion too. Yeah. All right. What time is it? 5:30. Okay. 3 hours already. Jeez. Right, we're able to cheat because we have the initial starting point here. That'll get us the foreground. The problem is we're already past the first byte here, so we have to do -1 or -2 to get the stupid background. Okay, why don't we do this slightly different? We're gonna change this to text 1. No, because then we need a separate counter for each one. Fucking hell. This is such a pain in the ass. Um. All right. Well, either way, we can do this immediately. Oh, you know what? The A to I's. Well, fuck. No, this doesn't work. All right. We're okay. In 5 minutes, we gotta take a break. I gotta pee again. I gotta go feed the cats. There's gonna be a little bit of a break. But the problem is this doesn't work, right? Because if we have a string that looks like color 33, comma 3, right? A to I is going to be 333, and that's not what we want. I mean, I suppose we could mod 100 it, but that feels gross, right? That would get us to here, but then yeah. So we need to actually write this into a different buffer and go from there. A to I is not null terminated, right? Converts the initial portion of the string pointed to the behavior is the same as start till L. But A to I does not detect errors. A to L and A to L functions behave the same as A to I, except that they convert the initial portion of the string to the return type of long. Oh, I can give it a base here. I was hoping I could give it like stir N to L, but does not look like there is one. Oh, we could get real gross. Oh god, that'd be horrible, but it would totally work. So we could skip. No, we'd have to use A to I on each one. Is digit doesn't tell us what the digit is. Let's say, the first digit. If we have 2 digits, take the first digit, multiply it by 10, and add the second digit. And then that'll get us the numbers. And yeah. Yeah. All right. Anyways, this is gonna take a minute. It's gonna take me a minute to deal with the cats and stuff. So I'm just gonna go now, and I will be back in a few minutes. All right. All the cats are fed. Okay. So, again, we've got to be careful with this because this is wrong. This is fine. But I think what we want to do is... why don't we do something like this with the is hex color? And then return the value, right? That'll simplify things a bit, right? So if we have static, inline, G boolean, right? We're doing these all inline because we want it to be performant and whatever. And it's mostly, we're breaking it up to make the code easier to understand. But IBIS formatting is color. Const char star text, comma. Oh, that one can cheat because that's okay. But then we have GUINT star offset, or we'll say bytes. We'll make it name bytes. How many bytes it is, and then GUINT star value. So this is going to do the same deal, but this is going to do, so if text equals null, or text 0 equals null byte, return false. Yep. Then if text, or if G is digit text 0, or we'll say if not, return false. Right, we're just early return, right? The first byte is not a digit. We can exit early. All right, so now we know the first one is. So now is the second byte. Check if the second byte is a digit as well. So if G ASCII is digit text 1, then if we still have to do this part weird. Okay. GUINT length, I guess, equals 0. Length equals 2. Length equals 1. Alright, whatever. Car buffer 2. Yeah. Return true. Buffer. Stir. N copy. Text, comma. Oh, no, I'm screwing this up. N copy. Destination. Source size. If value is not equal to null, star value equals a to I value, or buffer. But we need to make this 0 first, and then set buffer size of buffer 0, or is it the other way around? It's been so long since I've done this manually. Size is first. No. Size is last. The character. Okay. So now we're creating a null terminated buffer, right? And then we're going to copy in however many bytes we got from this string into that, and then we're going to call a to I on that, and then we spit that out. And then, yeah, we need length separately. So if bytes not equal to null, star bytes equals length. the user gave us a place to put the value. Do so. Do it. Set bytes to the length of the color. Yep. Okay. Now we can rework this again. If his color text offset foreground, should name it FG, right? Then yeah. Oh, we don't have a foreground yet though. GUN to BG equals 0. G. Oh, we already have those. Yeah, we just pass these along. We don't give a shit, right? We don't have to store them here. We'll flip BG set, but yeah, okay, cool. So if we got that, then we want to say, yep, that's fine. So then if this is gonna be much easier now because we got all that logic out here. If text offset equals that, offset is no, this is supposed to be bytes. All right. If bytes is comma and bytes plus 1 is a no, we don't even care about that. And then and IBIS formatting is color. Text bytes plus 1 comma. Shit, we need to store bytes though. GUN BG bytes equals 0. And BG bytes BG. We might rewrite this a little bit, but then if BG set is true, and then bytes plus equals BG bytes. Look how much easier that is to read. Yay! But we might rewrite this to be this. Okay. Isn't that a million times easier to read? No idea if it's right, though. Pass armor 2 of star copy next pointer from integer without a cast. 178. I fucked that up, didn't I? No, 178. What am I doing wrong here? Star n copy. Destination. Oh, I've got it backwards. Okay. Oh, right. 225. We need an ampersand to turn it back into a pointer. And I'm missing a paren. Assignment to G-Boolean star. Yep. It's supposed to be that. To parse color. 313. Oh, right. Parse color needs a whole bunch of shit. Parse color offset, and yeah, this is going to be kind of gross, but again, like I hate having to put bodies in the case statements. It feels real bad. Okay, so if there was a color change and we have all this crap, all right, this should be enough to compile. Oh, we broke it again somehow. Son of a bitch. Oh, I think I know what I did. Yeah, that should do it. Nope. How did that not work? What is bytes at this point? Bytes is 1. The string, it's after whatever is color comma. Color for, no, we're on this one. Oh, right. Okay, so color full. Why are we not getting this? What the fuck? How do I keep breaking this? Yep, it's the comma. So is color is failing. Why are... It shouldn't be... Wait, no, this is... What the fuck? So we're passing this in. Text is not null. It's not digit. We should be... we need to not use a warning here. Excuse me. Length is 1. Yeah, buffer has 9 as the text. Value should be 9. All right, spelled message wrong. Yep. That's all fine. Did we just not increment past it? Is that the problem? Like this should all be fine. Yeah, bites is 1. That's fine. That's not a big deal. It's almost like writing parsers is hard, right? Oh, you idiot. I'm an idiot because BG Bytes got overwritten right here. So that's the problem. Okay. Much easier to follow, I think. I don't know. All right, so we've got all that now. If we parse a color out of that, we had an existing foreground that equals that. Okay, then foreground equals Pango adder foreground new. Oh, actually, we need this. We had an existing foreground. We need to end it. Then we create the new one. We need to do the same thing with the background, but yeah. What do we call this? Ibis formatting color. Ibis formatting. Get color, I guess. We should probably air handle this, but I guess we'll just like do a default or something. Something color. Index. I don't know. We're gonna have to handle the index being the top one. Let's see. We're just gonna do. All right, I just want a constant for that, and we're gonna get rid of this. I guess to do it this way. If index is greater than GN elements, this formatting palettes, return false. Oh. There's only one L in palette? Thanks. I was having a problem spelling it before, and I Googled it, and I apparently did not notice the double L. All right. So if index is greater than the number of elements, we get out of here. Also, it's a uint, so it should be fine. Check negatives. Okay. Then we should just be able to say star color equals ibis formatting palette index. That should just work. I think, right? I'm pretty sure. All right. If ibis formatting get color, then foreground equals Pango adder foreground new color dot red, color dot green, color dot blue. Yeah. I was like, can we write a helper for this to make this easier to just get the Pango color? But I think this is fine. Let me say Pango adder list insert. Oh, we have to say. Yeah. Foreground start index equals position. We don't know the end yet, so we ignore that. Adders foreground. So this takes ownership, but we still use the pointer to figure out the rest of our crap. If we didn't parse a color, right, we're already in the color handler, so then we end whatever the other one is. Okay. Do we not have adders yet? No. Oh, we have. Okay, that's the wrong type. Pango adder list star real adders equals null. It sucks because we're going to be building both of these at the same time and then possibly throwing it away, but I like the complication of the code is going to get stupid. Oh, yeah, I still didn't fix the damn problem. All right, so what we're going to do for a second here to try to test this a little more. Before we check this, we're just going to G message expected Pango adder list to string. I don't know of a way to like build a Pango formatted string back from an attribute list and a string. It'd be cool if there was, but I do not know of a way to do that. I don't know if anybody else knows, but that would be cool. This returns a pointer. We're gonna leak the shit out of this right now. I don't really care. Pango adder list to string expected adders. So this should give us an idea of if we're on the right track here. Cool. So our foreground looks right. Although we didn't get everything. No, actual, we got another color, but what? We didn't clear it right. Okay. $12 to $22 is wait, what? No. hold on. But what we need to do, because this has new lines and shit in it. Okay. So 712 was right. 22 to 41, but we missed a white in here somehow. That's oh no, we added a white in here that we're not supposed to have. And that's going to be whatever the default color index is, I think, the start. So we put one in when we shouldn't have. So if we parsed a color, I guess we need foreground set too, right? All right, so we got a change. The problem is if the foreground's not set, we don't want to create it. That's the problem we have. If we have an existing foreground, we need to close it. Otherwise, if FG set and that, then we do that. Okay. Alright, I gotta update all the doc shit anyways. Alright, that should fix this problem. Should be true. I don't know, they look pretty much the same to me. I don't know how much we can trust this is part of the problem. Like, the shitty part is checks whether list and other lists contain the same attributes and whether those attributes apply to the same ranges. Beware, this will return wrong values if any list contains duplicates. To me, that means a complete duplicate, right? And this seems to not be the case. I guess we can look at the test for it, right? I'm sure there's tests. Or not. Okay, I mean they're using new things with different sizes at different indexes. Oh, that's not add or list. That's attribute equal. 684. How's it going, Fallen? Welcome, welcome. So they add an adder size new. They add that to both lists. They verify that it's true. Then they add a stretch to list 1. They verify that they're not true. Then they add that to list 2. They verify that they are true. They destroy their attribute. They create a new size. The last one was... what was it? Was it size? Yeah, it was size. Same range as the first attribute. Same range, different order. Just got home, dropped your new phone. It's an OtterBox. Apparently it's supposed to be good. There's no visible cracks, but under the case are there. Yeah. I mean, OtterBoxes are supposed to like let you like shoot them with a rifle and they're fine. Don't actually do that. I'm exaggerating, but yeah. I wish there were some more comments in this, but same range, different order. They put a size and a stretch. Like, I don't know what counts as a fucking duplicate here, right? Well, let's see what the actual code does. Oh, stash. They check the pointers. They check if one is null and the other's not null. They check if they're both null. Or if the lists are empty, if both lists are empty, it returns. Okay, whatever. Then it checks the lengths. If the lengths aren't true, then they're empty. Then it goes through the first one. Yeah, this should be fine, I think. I mean, this looks like the way I would do this. Which doesn't mean it's right, but it looks okay. So we determined that we should be able to get IRC formatting in and done by Monday for the release. But the problem is, like getting, so we're cheating really. Is we're going to use Pango to do it. Pango is a text layout and rendering library, except it doesn't actually have any UI code in it. It does some stuff with fonts, but whatever. They don't depend on Axe or Wayland or anything, so you're fine. So we already updated libpurple. We added an attributes message to, or an attributes property to message, and we already told Pidgin to use that when displaying messages. The trick now is we need to convert IRC formatting into Pango formatting. And Pango formatting uses start and end indexes with different values and stuff like that. But since that's not UI specific, we can use all that to just make it happen. And originally we were going to build our own class, our own library to do this. Then I was like, you know what? I think we can get away with using Pango, and we can. But I'm not sure why this is failing right now. Because these lists look the same. I'm saying this should be true. So actual text. That gives us actual headers. Well, I don't know. Let's print it. Well, no, we know they're. Well, let's see. G message exp %p act %p expected adders, actual adders. But so right now, like they look the same, right? Oh shit! No, they're wrong. I'm just fucking blind. Yeah, that's a problem. The end index. So we're expecting the end index for the foreground, for the first foreground, to end at 12, but it's telling us it's at 22 right now. So I was just overlooking that because I'm a dummy, and that's okay. All right, so if it changed. Otherwise, well, I suppose we can do else if. Equals position. Like, that shouldn't make a difference, but... Nope. Okay, so why the hell are we here? So right now, position only gets up. Position is a position in the output string. And we only increment it when we hit text that we're passing through directly. So anything else, the formatting characters, we don't touch it. Message closing open foreground at %u position. Once we get one of these, the rest of them should be pretty straightforward. It's just, yeah. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, look at that. We use whether or not the pointer's null or not to decide what to do with it, right? And I never set it back to null. Right? So if foreground's not equal to null, setting the end position, fucking great, but then the next time we come through for the next color, we're going to set it again and update the end position. All right. So we've got that. Okay, what's failing next? We're missing an italic and a background. So let's do the background color. This is going to be all the same setup. Except it's going to do this. Okay. What does this actually do here? I'm not sure they say what you're supposed to do here. Okay, resets foreground and background colors. Resets that. That just sets the foreground color. Foreground color is the first color comment. The background color is the second if sent. Only foreground color set. The background color stays the same. Okay. That's what I was looking for. So then we need to say if BG set, then yeah. There's a stupid bug here, but okay. We'll get to it. God, this is just getting out of control. 390. We're 90 lines already, and it's gonna get way worse. And the only other way I could actually like implement this is to use like either macros or static variables in a function, and I don't really want to do either of those. But all right. So if background is set, oh fuck. All right, hold on. Let's go do italics first because this is gonna get weird. We might need another variable for this. Oh, actually, I guess the background can only be set if the foreground set. The problem is we need to know when to end back. Okay, whatever. Let's do bold and italic. Those will be quick and easy. Wait, which one do we need right now? We need italic. We're going to start with italic. Okay. This is going to be continue, break, italic. If italic is equal to null. Italic equals Pango attribute style. Or style new Pango style italic. Italic start index equals position. Pango adder list insert real adders italic. Else italic and index position italic equals no. Great. And then down here, we could make a macro for this, end tag or end attribute or something. Actually, we could do that anyways, and that would make this easier. But let's see. Wow, where did we segfault? I didn't make that big of a change. Italic's not equal to null. Oh, damn it. I don't know how I keep doing this. I didn't need GDB. Okay, right. So we got italic from 10 to 22. Foreground from 10 to 15 with pink. And okay, so now we have to get background and all that stuff. But let's get bold and the other crap done in here. Because that's all going to be the same here. I'm wondering if there's a way we can make this easier, but I don't know. Let's make it work and then we'll go from there. Oh, this should be... Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine. We can just break. We don't need to have the continue here. I don't know why we have the continue here. Oh, because we used to have a whole lot more logic in here. That's what it was. Yeah. So the problem is we're gonna have stuff that looks like this for everything, right? So this becomes bold. This becomes adder weight new. Angle weight bold. In a macro, I can't... No, that should work, right? I should be able to say something like... Toggle tag... You got an 89 on the calculus exam? Congrats. That's amazing. Way to go, Holy Roman Empire. New Funk, or I guess we'll call it CTOR. Once I'm closer to mining campsite, nice. Oh, it's going all right. This is just taking forever and a day. If tag equals null, tag equals Cedar. No, we. Like, is this gonna work? I don't know if this is gonna work. Oh, let's try it, right? Three or four. Three or seven. The fun on the case and not scratch. Nice. You ever much what actually should not be late? I mean, this is just or what are you doing with IRC stuff? We're just dealing with formatting right now. Yeah, no worries. Oh, I totally spelled statement wrong. Or start wrong. Okay, cool. So this works. I'm very surprised that I can just call that function in here and it'll work, but okay. You're making a terminal client in PowerShell? Oof. You could just use Ibis, just saying. But that's not, I don't, like, you'd have to get geometric introspection bindings for PowerShell. But that sounds like a bad time. But then you could just use Ibis, right? So let's see. Vala, Genie, PyG object, Python C types, pure Python, Perl, Java, JavaScript, Scheme, Qt, Ruby, Lua, Guile, Lua, Node.js, Go, Haskell, Common Lisp, Pascal, Prolog, Harbor, whatever the fuck that is, C++, and Crystal. But you could write, what are the guidelines? I've never actually looked at this. This page is tended to describe the process of writing language bindings for the geometric introspection framework. Because what you could do, right, is if you wrote introspection bindings here, you could just build a PowerShell libpurple front end. And then you've got more than IRC. Right? Then you've got everything libpurple supports in IRC. So just gonna throw that out there. Although I don't know that you'd want to do that in PowerShell, but you know, whatever. PowerShell's object oriented or whatever, so in theory it would work, but you'd have to write the language binding part. All right, end tag is just going to be tag and index equals position. Tag equals no. It said in the bot, man. Debian unstable, sometimes it's experimental. Or are you a different person that's asking now? No, yeah. I got answered 3 times now. Come on. Do better. All right, we're going to fix up these names here, but 302. Oh. This is C. If that's a question, the window manager is I3. And WM stands for window manager or desktop environments. This isn't like the JavaScript world or the web world where you have a front end and a back end. Like right now I'm building a library, which is technically the back end. But there's like a client interface that goes on top of it. But this is C using glib. That's we're implementing the IRC chat protocol. Right now we're trying to handle formatting of it in a way that consumers of the library can use to format text into their user interface. This is part of Pidgin, yes. This is the library we wrote to handle IRC. And we're trying to get the formatting into it so that we can get formatting working in Pidgin. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we're gonna do this too. I really hate using macros this much, but this is just going to make life so much easier to actually read the rest of the code. Because the macros themselves aren't complicated, it's a lot of BS code. So the sooner we can get rid of it, the better, right? Okay. Enjoy. The problem is, like, people put a lot of stuff in macros and they get hard to follow. But I'm trying to make this, easy to deal with. Right, but now, hey, look, the switch is getting more easier to read. Monospace can take a second. Reset's gonna be fun, but okay. Because reset is just gonna be end tag, bold, end tag, foreground, end tag, italic. We're gonna have to do that for all of it, right? But that's all reset's gonna do. Reverse, I have no idea how we're gonna do yet. Because like I can't get the colors in GTK. Best I can do is like maybe we can add something into Burb or something for a special tag that we can use to like. I don't know. I got nothing right now. That's gonna be a problem. Strike through. I forget how to do this in Pango. Pango, adder, something new. Strike. Okay, it's just strike through new. Okay, cool. Um. Okay. Underline. Yeah, underline color should default to whatever the normal one is. Oh, but wait. Okay, if not set, I'll use the foreground color. Great, that's exactly what we want. Okay. But then Pango underline as single is what we want. This is for desktops. It runs on Windows, Mac, Linux, BSD, etc. There will probably, well, there's a chance there'll be an Android version in the near future. iOS is probably never going to happen because the iOS App Store is not friendly to GPL applications, and we are not going to be able to get a license thing. More specifically, more is detailed here. Things have changed for Android, where there's now a GTK backend for Android, so we should be able to target that, but we have not had time to look at it yet. So Android is potentially on the table. iOS is never on the table. Not unless Apple changes the iOS App Store rules, which is not going to happen. No, underline. We're not building for wait, do you mean APK as in for Arch Linux? Or Alpine or what? And like we don't build for distros. I mean, we'll build against distros to make sure our build doesn't fail, but we don't package for distros. Distros do that on their own. Oh, okay, that's fine. I don't really want to call this tag, but start attribute. Yeah, we do, like, there may at some point be an Android version, but it's not today. It's going to be a long time before we get to that. Because we need newer versions of libraries than there are in LTSs. Wait, Pidgin 3 is unreleased. There's experimental releases, there's no alphas, there's no betas yet. We are not going to target an LTS because LTS distros have old software. All of them do, right? So to use that newer software, you have to be on a short-term support distro or something newer. Now, I particularly am on unstable because I also want to pull stuff from Debian experimental occasionally, which was mentioned in the distro thing. Debian unstable, sometimes with bits of experimental mixed in. You can't really get to stuff from Debian experimental without being on Debian unstable. And obviously, new bleeding edge stuff goes to experimental before it goes anywhere else. And sometimes I need that stuff, so that's how it goes. Have been created to make the format parser to read. There's not much to them, but they help avoid a lot of duplicated code in the parsing function. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Like, so Debian, yeah, fuck. I love being the Debian knower of things or whatever. That doesn't make sense. So Debian stable is what is released. Everything else is a rolling distro. The easiest way to explain it is the vast majority of new packages, new versions for packages, they go into Debian unstable. They will sit in Debian stable somewhere between 5 to 10 days, depending on the package and the maintainer, stuff like that. Once they've gone through that without any new grave or serious bugs, they automatically get migrated to Debian testing. Debian testing is at any point in time what could become the next Debian stable release, but it hasn't been released yet. So when there's chances that packages are going to break things because there's big changes or whatever, those are the things that'll go into experimental. And stuff from experimental does not ever automatically migrate to unstable. Somebody has to purposely migrate something from Debian experimental to unstable, and then it'll follow the normal path of being in unstable for 5 to 10 days. Then it'll go into testing, and then testing it just is constantly getting updates from that. So what's the latest version? I don't know. Have I updated today? No. So here. Right. So update my lists. Looks like there's a bunch of shit. There's experimental, there's unstable, and see all that stuff, right? App list, upgradable. I have 102 packages I could upgrade. Right? So, am I on the latest Debian? No, because I have tons of updates, right? This isn't the current state. My machine isn't the current state of Debian. It's not until I pull all this in. And oh, nice. LibreOffice is updated. And so is OpenJDK 17 and 21. I don't know why I have both of those installed. QEMU updated too. Systemd updated, right? Like, there's a billion things that could be here. Kind of. But like, trying to compare the core Windows install to a Linux release isn't really the same thing, right? Because like the core Windows release, you're only going to get stuff from Microsoft. Whereas a Linux distribution updating and packages updating, you're getting the stuff from the distribution and everywhere else, people that aren't related to the distributions. Whichever one you're comfortable with. Like, it doesn't matter. Find one you like and go with it. Bold, italic. Oh, we didn't do monospace yet. So we want to do font family and then set this to. Oh, it's gonna be mono or mono space. I think it's gonna be mono space. The thing is, in the Linux world, you have lots and lots of opportunity, or you have lots and lots of choice for tons of things, but like most of it doesn't matter. You can just do whatever you want with it. Um, like you can do the same things on any distro. Is really what I'm trying to say. I the things that make distributions different are decisions on what to package, how to integrate them, and stuff like that. But they're all, at the end of the day, pretty much the same thing. Like, even if you're talking about the differences of like Ubuntu versus Kubuntu versus Ubuntu, effectively they're all the same thing. The difference is they have a different window manager, but you can still do all the same things on all of them. Why C? Because this project was started in 1998, and the ideas and possible languages available were pretty much C. And also because we're trying to get the UI libraries and other languages tend to suck, and C helps us work on all the platforms. Yes. I mean, Linux, you can use Mac, Windows, or Linux. You can use BSD. You could probably even use Haiku, right? It doesn't matter. It's just find one that works for you and go from there. How do we segfault now? We ended on a 417. Oh, yep. This isn't smart enough to do this. If tag is not equal to null, that might help. Like, how are we segfaulting? This is all working fine. Okay. All right, we still got colors to mess with, but we're getting there. How's it going, Sim? Welcome, welcome. Okay. The colors here are still a nightmare, but it's okay. And we need to figure out exactly how we're gonna do this. I mean, we've had plenty of releases. The major release we're working on right now has taken a very long time because lots of stuff has changed, and the original designs of everything were based on stuff from 1998, and chat has changed drastically since 1998, as you may have guessed. We don't really need changed here if we have foreground set, huh? That whole thing can go away. I think. Yeah, it's barely used. All right, the logic of this is still going to be a little weird. I mean, network programming. After that, whatever. Something like Telegram, you need to be able to talk TCP, and then whatever you want to do, okay. Syndicate, like what kind of activity pub? Do you mean something that can talk to Mastodon or GNU Social or GoTo Social or something? And then sure, 100%. But do you mean something else or what? And like I thought somebody did a GNU Social a long time ago. Nope. We don't have anything for ActivityPub or Mastodon yet. Or at least not that I'm aware of. That doesn't mean it's not out there. Uh-huh. I'm not logged in and I made one search and I hit a rate limit. Lovely. Which, why aren't I logged into GitHub? Yeah, I'm not. All right, well, whatever. Somebody else can look. Captain Chica, Python should be on that list too. A lot of people write bots and stuff and chat stuff in Python. We are in C. Network programming is how you talk to other network machines. There's these things called sockets and packets. We use C. There's a tiny bit of C++ to interface to something for KDE, but 99.999% of code in Pidgin is C. And networking word programming. I don't know how to explain this better. Computer network programming involves writing computer programs that enable processes to communicate with each other across a computer network. Like that's what it is. Like TCP is networking. You might want to start here. Like I'm not trying to be a dick, but like there's a lot of stuff. You can't just easily sum this up. Assembly and binary. Binary is not really a language. I mean, you could say machine code, but nobody's writing machine code. And if they are, they have way too much time on their hands. I don't think anybody would disagree with me on that. All right. If FG set okay, so we might need to end ibis formatting and attribute foreground. Let's change this. If we had an existing foreground, we need to end it. Yeah, this should be end attribute foreground. Formatting end attribute background. We didn't create the background one yet. That's why my completing is not finishing. Okay. Text color is going to be equally annoying. Okay, this should actually be okay. Oh, no. So here we can say ibis formatting start attribute foreground, comma. little gross, but it's alright. My indent right there. Yes. Okay. If BG is set, and if it's formatting get color BG. If it's formatting, yeah, we need to, if it's formatting end attribute background, if it's formatting start attribute background, comma, Tango attribute, that should be background new. In theory, okay, we're oh, those look, oh no, the colors are wrong. Okay, I might have messed those up, but let's see. We had changes. Change is not used anymore. All right, what are we actually breaking here? But so far we made it to example 3. Nice. Okay, so foreground should be red. Background came back as 0. Okay, why did the background fail? G message BG percent to you BG. What color did we get here? Where's my message? Background should be 12. 12 is probably not 0. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. FCFC. Yep. So why did this fail? G message return index percent u is o percent o4x comma percent o4x comma percent o4x. Color dot red. Index color dot red. Color dot green. Color dot blue. I have a feeling we're just messed it up somewhere. Yep, this should be pointers. Okay, so it got the right color, but it didn't get set right somehow. Oh, well, you don't need that. Wait, we didn't find the color? Because this should... Oh, no, this is after that. Yeah. That... Right. Yeah. So we got the right color, but it didn't end up here right. Which is weird. Is there anything weird about Pango Atro background? Pango Adder background. New? Nope, should be fine. Job market is so fucking packed. It's on Netflix posted position for level 4, level 5, or whatever. Mid senior 2K application within an hour. Wow. Oh, look for smaller markets, man. Oh. 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 That's what's happening. Um. Nope. For scientific use, there's always open places. Yeah. So I think what's happening is this guy down here is messing us up. No, it's not that. Okay. We're so close. Minus the hex colors. Fuck, it's already 7. I gotta leave soon. I gotta go grocery shopping tonight. Um, fucking hell. Um, 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 um. Oh, you know what? Background being set is orthogonal to the rest of it. Right? Background, the BG set won't be set unless we actually have a background to set or change. Um, so if this is true and we got a color out of it, although, no, yeah, we don't even. Okay, wait, yeah. So we got this. Then we end whatever background we had. This should just look the same damn way, right? Then, if we were able to pull a color out of there, then we do that. Background. Else. I think that's it. 456. I'm missing a paren or something. Okay. Yep, that got us past that problem. We are now. Oh, we're slightly elsewhere. That's hilarious. Alright. We, why is it still 0? Oh my god. I found it. Who else sees it? It's on the screen. We've been looking at it for a while. I don't know how the fuck I did it, but I did. And I thought I copy pasted it, but apparently I didn't. But this should say blue, not red. Son of a bitch. Alright, and we are now on to spec example 4. Woo! Son of a bitch. Alright, what do we miss here? So we got the wrong color for foreground. Maybe I misentered that. Bold, italic, those all look fine. Oh, we got wrong colors everywhere. What the fuck? So 9 to 21 is the problem on example 4. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9? That's not even right, man. Oh, 19. Fuck. I can count real good. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So it's supposed to be color 13. And what do we give? 13 FF00FF. Yep, so they have 13, color 13. It's pink. Yep. Looks like we gave the right color there. And then the background is yellow, which is supposed to be 8. Yep. So I have the wrong colors in here. I might have BS'd them. It looks like I BS'd them. Right, so in the expected for the test. And I really should do this. I did this real late last night. Right, okay, so this is supposed to be color, foreground color was, what did we say? In the example, the foreground color is 13. And 13 was pink, and that's supposed to be FFFF, yep. And then the background was cyan or light cyan or something. How's it going, Robotic Head? Welcome, welcome. Those of you that don't know Robotic Head, he's another streamer here on Twitch. He works on an open source project management tool called Nearbeach, which is written in Python using the Django framework and Vue.js. So if those are things that sound of interest to you, you should go give him a follow. All right, then this is supposed to be 6, or not 6. It's supposed to be yellow, which is, I've already forgot the numbers right here. Number 8. So we jump back here to here and go to our lookup table and look at 8. We should put the numbers on here too. 00, 01, 02, 03, 04, 05, 06, 07, 08, 09, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Boom, now I don't have to count anymore. So we said it was 8, right? Yep, 8 for yellow, which is FFFF, FFFF0000. Which is clearly not this. I think that's a copy paste error. Holy shit. So we have a whole bunch more unit tests to write to make sure this is going to work right. But looks like it does. Right? So we haven't done the hex colors yet. I'm not super worried about those yet. Right now, we'll just strip them out. We'll probably put them back in. Actually, it shouldn't even be that bad to do them. Because we don't have to do the lookup table or anything. Yeah, because the hex colors are, we just use whatever the hell color you gave us. But like reverse color, that one's a problem. I'm not sure how we can do that. But then that's it. Then we have formatting, and this should just work. But we need to get rid of my G messages. Okay. So lots of stuff to do yet, but okay, that's not too surprising. But yeah, like I said, I gotta get out here. I gotta eat dinner. I gotta go grocery shopping. But we are going to commit what we have, so we can come back to this. We're gonna figure out who to go raid. I will probably not be back on tonight, but I probably will be working on this tonight. We'll see if I feel like streaming or not. Sometimes it's nice to just not to work without streaming. Directory following live. Oh, because it's gonna search Google now because it's a dumbass. What the fuck? Do 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 do. Did he just start? Looks like it just started. Good timing then. All right, we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go raid Last Miles, aka Dennis. He's doing his stuff, you know, whatever. So if you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel up above chat. YouTube, if you, I don't think he's on YouTube, but there's a link if you want to join us over there. In the meantime, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube and hit the notification bell for your desired level of notification. On YouTube, it'd be awesome if you could hit the like button for the stream too, because that actually helps everybody, it helps recommend the stream to other people, stuff like that. But in the meantime, you can find links to all my social media right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live. So you can get notified of that over there if you prefer that, or you can join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord as well, which you can find a link to right over here. All right, well, thank you everybody for coming by today, and until next time, adios.